on the final grind through Danganronpa 1. I got everything in order. We have emotes now. Oh, let me see. Can I? We got emotes. Where is my emotes at? I think we do. Oh, did I not save them? Oops. Hold on a second. Oh, they should be good. I don't know why I can't use my emotes right now, but it's weird. Oh well. Pretty sure we got emotes because it says it's good right there. Oh well, I'm not worried about it. Alright, I'm not gonna waste any more time. Well, actually, hold on, we're gonna waste a little bit of time because I do gotta go grab something real quick. I gotta go grab something to eat for my food. After that, we are good to go. We are good to go with Danganronpa and finish it. I'll be right back. Oh shit, it actually did work? Okay, I don't know why it's pop up for you, but it's not pop up for me. That's so weird. Oh yeah. Holy shit. We got emotes. We got emotes, we got the alerts working. We got everything working, so this will hopefully be a better stream. Got restart your Twitch or something. I'm not worried about it. It's not like I'm gonna use my own emotes. I mean that much. You know what I mean? But I only added 5, so I only added 5. I can add like way more later. So I'm probably only 2 new emotes so far. No, when the Ender Dingus emotes dropping. No idea what that is.
A basic explanation of the class trial. So your votes will determine the results.
Yeah, 5. I only see it 2. I don't know.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Oh.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because...
Are y'all ready, bruh? This is gonna be probably one of the longest streams I've ever had. I'm ever gonna have.
How much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove
Like, I'm
that
telling you, this is gonna be a
Havoc isn't
long
Kyoko,
fucking
right?
stream.
Then let's
This is probably
compare
gonna go to
Kyoko's
midnight, I'm gonna be
traits to
honest.
The traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Maybe even past midnight.
I got it!
I got it!
Talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In
12-hour
fact,
Dangan
Monokuma
stream.
told me. Apparently, you
Yes,
have
sir.
scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh! You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
This dude's a fucking idiot, bro.
That
Let's see.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
The fact that we have to do this at all is crazy.
Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause
Shut
that
up, nigga.
corpse is-
Bro, how?
This
What?
entire discussion is idiotic.
Nigga, what?
That
Kyoko!
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There we go. Shut your ass up. But here's being dead. Yes! He's being so for real. That we had to actually do this.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
He's being so for
Whoever
real.
it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Dumbass nigga, bro.
Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Can we kill him?
That's the first
Can we kill him?
thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Please, can we kill him? Can we kill him? I fuck with Hero. He's funny, but this is stupid. This is actually stupid. I would not mind if he died right here. Like, Monokuma, please kill him. Please. I'm begging you.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing
Okay.
else we can do, right? If Kyoko really is, then who died?
There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond... And there wasn't any description in... Well, if we can't identify the body...
Shut up, bitch. No, that's wrong.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Bro, what are you on? Calm down.
You really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Please kill them all.
Oh,
Kill
really?
everyone, including me. I think it's this, right?
I got it!
I got it!
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Are you serious right now? Hmm? There we go. Easy.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man,
I
after all
fucking
this
hate
time,
Loki.
we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
A Ghost Rider comic with Spider-Man as the front cover? I would love that. Hell yeah. This sounds cool as fuck.
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Excuse me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Okay. Oh yeah, if you heard me. I don't know if I was muted or not. I
Looking
would
at her
take
profile,
the
I
comic.
didn't see
Thank you very much.
anything that would
Go.
fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
Alright, bet.
Must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Huh. Oh,
I
yeah.
have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Excuse me.
Now then,
Goddamn.
just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Yo, Hero, shut the fuck up.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
It's B and Kyoko, huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
You go grab a water real quick.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
Alright.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Excuse me. has to be something to do with the sprinklers, right? Because a certain time that they you know, do their thing. The
We've
sprinkle.
established a time frame
Oh
for the
my
murder.
god.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that stuff.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any
Objections now would be the
Fuck, I wasn't paying attention to different ones.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Nope.
No, it's wrong.
Get your facts straight, Byakuya.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock.
Actually,
It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
soaked.
I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
Yeah, you blew up. You weren't there for this part.
How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Bro.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Not this. That's what I'm saying.
I admit nothing.
Boom.
Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No. That's enough. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No. That's enough. Are you trying to blame me?
Wow, that was actually kind of easy.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Wait, is it this? The fuck?
I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
It was this. What? It was
This
this.
should prove it.
There you go. I knew it.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Where's the emote
The
submissions?
top half of the
I don't
body
know.
was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Yo,
I'm
somebody
so
killed
sick.
Toko. Thank you. Thank you. That's the smartest thing those bitches said all game.
The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if
That's
the
what we've been
sprinklers didn't get the
trying to
body
say.
wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
It's Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
I mean, he's gotta be.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Damn.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Or
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
She had a motive and no alibi. Well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
nigga, what?
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Nigga.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Why do I gotta answer it? She's the one pressing me. I don't understand. Why do I have to answer this?
I got it!
As if Kyoko's not the one that's pressing me.
Aren't you?
Bro, what? Why am I answering her
You
question?
catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
That's fucked up. You think you know a person. Is that what you're doing, Kyoko? For real? Is that what we're doing?
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
That's fucked up.
Covering the body with the tarp,
Bro.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the
Nigga, is that me? Hold on.
underside of the tarp,
Is that me?
it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Shut up, Yasuhiro. Take that.
No, that's wrong.
So tired of your annoying ass.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood was
Oh yeah, huh? Yeah, the blood.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
I'm surprised Nick even remember that.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Quick, easy blood. He got it from the fucking chicken.
A gun! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Yeah,
I
man.
wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think
Yep,
so.
I remember, yeah.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they've already covered in blood.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
This series of cover-ups was meant to
I'm
disguise
getting
the
it.
actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Ah, shit.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
How much is plenty time?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Nah, come on, Byakuya. Okay.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
Nobody's listening to you, bro.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Ah, shit.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Look, I know y'all gave it
According
to
to the
oh my
Monokuma
god,
file,
bro.
The knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yes, you've seen that knife somewhere before. Stop
That's what I thought
sugarcoating
when
it.
I
You
first
know.
saw it. I just remembered.
You know where that knife came from. You don't do flashbacks.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
How the fuck do you explain that you get attacked in the middle of the fucking night? Bro. Thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The
Oh
knife
my
we found
God.
stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
How the fuck am I gonna make it clear?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
Are you sure about that?
No, that's wrong.
That isn't. We're already told that isn't what killed her. We are already told about that.
Wait,
You should
hold
know.
on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
We didn't have to. It was in the Monokuma
Don't
file,
you remember?
right?
The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Oh wait, shit. Why isn't it possible? Oh wait, it's yeah, of course. I got it.
The Monokuma file clearly
Pay attention.
states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Fucking idiot. I hate this dude.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Tell him, Makoto.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
I might
Damn,
be
I could.
dumb, but even I'm not dumb.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to see why people do not like this nigga. I'm not gonna lie.
Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Why is it always me? All you have the capability. Everybody else has the capability of telling her. Bro, I bet even Kyoko, who studied this shit for 10 minutes, could tell her. Why is it gotta be me?
Something on the ground near the body, right?
See, this is why I like Danganronpa 2 better. I'm pretty sure they're at least more useful over there. I think.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Let's see how she bounces back
Hold
from
on
this.
a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Damn, I could go for some pancakes right now. Is that me? Is that just me?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right?
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
There's that thing.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Yes, it has.
No, it's wrong.
Just you on the pancakes. I guess, man.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all
I
over
don't know.
the rest of
Pancakes
her
sound
body?
really good right now.
They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
Hey, I wouldn't mind. Please.
Scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Can we please kill these two? Please.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and
Tell him,
them,
Makoto.
Makoto.
Like,
Surely you can
like,
guess the real murder
like,
weapon.
bro. Like, I hate this nigga, bro. If you know the murder weapon, why do I have to say it?
I got it.
If you know what happened, why the fuck do I have to say it? Tell him, Makoto. Like, Byakuya.
And that something was
Tell him, Makoto. You tell him.
titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Okay. All I know is that probably has something to do with the tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Now have you... Okay, whatever. Why?
You have no right!
The titanium
It's only
arrow.
too thin if you
It
use
was in
them
the dojo.
at
No
once.
doubt that
But if you
was
use
the
them
murder
together...
Sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been about... It seems like an arrow would just...
Yeah, if you use them at once. But if you use them all together, then yeah, you could use it. It could be as thick as a metal pipe.
Just the one arrow would have been too weak.
What was it
That's
called
why
when
the
you had?
killer used another weapon.
What was it called? It was like a Simpsons clip. You know, when you grab a bunch of sticks and they use it together to join together and shit. Like what was the word? It was like a Simpsons clip.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, We also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak. We put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Exactly.
Damn, that's harsh.
How's that
What?
harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway,
What are you talking
that
about?
explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker,
No, let me stop. No, it's not. I'll tell you later. I'll show you the
Into
clip later.
dojo.
That's a lie. That is a damn lie.
you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we?
Don't we, Makoto? Like, bro, you know, like, if you know, why are you telling me?
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you
Like-
cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to
Oh my god.
the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Or maybe we all have the same kid.
Show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Your girl's my girl, and what's his name's girl. Either that way.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was
And we all have a bunch of kids with the same girl.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen if we
Key
lose.
to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Nigga, you saw me expose her, right? What are you talking about?
It's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her.
Shit, we're about to kill her.
Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
Mmm.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What's good? Gazikos? Where are you up to? Just finishing Danganronpa. This is the very last episode we are doing.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Aw,
Exactly
shit.
what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you...
Gaz? Alright, I'm gonna call you Gaz then.
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just
Okay.
spoke.
What are you doing? What are you up to?
Exactly what
If
I
you're still
said.
here.
I'm not the killer.
My fault. I'm just trying to focus on the game
You should
on this
understand
trial.
more than anyone.
Who died?
What are you
Mukuro Ikusaba. Oh wait, did I miss it?
You aren't the culprit.
Got it.
No, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Huh? Why not?
because she had given her room key to
Wait,
Miyako.
wait, how far are you into Danganronpa? I don't want to spoil anything.
And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key,
I mean, this is basically
couldn't have
spoilers.
possibly put the
Oh, that's a
locker
good
key in
trial.
my-
Oh, I'm assuming you're pretty far in then.
Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
This is a pretty good trial though. Oh, this is the part. This is the part where I know the full game I won't spoil though. Oh, I already played all the games, but don't spoil anything anyway. I played every single game for Danganronpa, so I know what's going on. I'm just playing for content. And also because I love the games. But I do have some viewers in here who haven't played, so yeah. That's right. We don't do flashbacks. Oh shit, I skipped through everything. The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro? And Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. If you spend oh wait, we don't do flashbacks. This is Ersto Flaxton loving the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for tuning in. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. No way she would ever kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
It'd be cool as fuck because this is a part where usually the killer crashes out. It'd be cool as fuck if we could have a bullet time battle for Makoto. Or we're playing as like Kyoko or something, like for like a little bullet time battle. That'd be cool as fuck.
Even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be.
Okay, time's up.
Huh?
Time's
Huh?
up. Class trials all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Voting time?
Would you believe me if I told you that this is the good ending? Ooh, straight A's. You know me.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Thank you. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense. Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention that I got alerts working? Can we test that real quick? Alerts.
Shing.
It's the same as always. It's
Coming underscore just cheered 1 bits.
y'all heard it, right? Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that, right? Not the song I want. Whatever, bro. You know I can't legally have some songs on, right? It literally won't let me. So don't ask for no summers. I can't put it on there.
Like the drop that little home on some art shit. I'ma get that fat pop. Rock
Okay.
niggas got undercover pressure, but ain't saying nothing. Solo twin, he see some crazy, shoot it to his hand on. I done turn my mans up. If you ever see the 100,000
D2ND coming underscore gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Y'all hear that though, right? Y'all hear the alerts now? Wanted to hear Surfer Dude. I think that's only for followers. I think that's for new followers, I think. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. And I'm gonna end it the same way. There is another person there. Remember, there's a person here who hasn't followed yet, so you could be able to hear it.
Thrills, chills.
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, what? Why do I? Look at you. You're the one who did this. You're the one who did this. You put me in this situation. Don't look at me like that. Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment Punishment time!
Excuse me. Yes, she is indeed L-Mans for this. It's so fucked up. I'm getting the thick of it punishment. What the fuck is Monokuma teaching me about? Did y'all see that? Oh my god, it's starting to break my neck a little bit. The goat. We're saved by the goat. That ultimate student luck. And then I die anyway, breaking my neck from the fall. Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it, how the hell? I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was
In
that?
other words,
I'm saying you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. Stupid virus is gone now. Got it. And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage stern pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now, it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers all over the buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in a nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Do I want to reread this again? There are two things you need to attend to school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could just enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself.
Excellent. Young flavors, I would just speak for the strains. Banger, dropping the beat for the game. Charge a revolving and go super saiyan. So drop up the jaw, it's a hit and keep playing. Better get chillin', not sweet like a Danish. I make the play and repeat, they say. Slide right down, his blocky is stay.
B2ND coming underscore just
Nigga, did
followed.
you just follow and unfollowed? That's the one. Wait a minute. Okay. Still standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Nigga? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. Wouldn't it be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of class, or some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? Was it any classroom I've been in before? What the heck is going on? Nigga! Finally, I could feel my mind and my body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern, the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation I find myself in. That was just the beginning of my problems. Was I gonna be stuck here till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up, we'll start looking for a way out of here. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. Now it's pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink, which ones are all around a bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. It's not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was the only way to preserve what little strength I had left, to not be able to eat or drink. Can't be sure. I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like waiting for some sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched a pile of garbage jostled and formed in an odd shape. Something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. Could have been. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it had tumble down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells
Please.
awful.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Kyoko. Look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So,
Is it obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of that trash, then faced me again.
hey,
First, I have something for you. Go ahead, eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Then seconds, it was in my mouth and make its way towards my stomach. Wow, I really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. For all, the fact that I could keep going forward is all about. Ugh. Whatever. Who cares? I read that. Well, it's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
so,
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
you.
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you.
I.
Abandon you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You're trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However,
But listen, I'm not trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
it's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to
In
survive
other words,
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak Academy?
indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once?
I.
Till recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... We all do flashbacks. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing. Talking about when you fainted, right? I fainted. When I woke up, I was trapped
That's
here.
right.
I fainted too. And then I woke up. I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem.
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. Couldn't remember why I come to this school. Why I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened. Sorry. By chance. It seems too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
indeed.
I don't think... I'm positive. It was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why? Why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I could come up with. Because of my purpose, my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would notice right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal. Don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, you can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us? She believed that. Of course she didn't. Well, she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you are least likely to be the mastermind. That's just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Thank you,
I should
Makoto Naegi.
understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just
Listen.
happen? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's not just, it's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I never asked you to help. I never asked you to help, look for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. How'd it turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective? The reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. There's someone I had to find here in the school. You have to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. He's a Hope's Peak headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the
No matter
headmaster.
what?
Oh wait, what the hell? We don't do flashbacks. The memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now. Of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes
However-
sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said that what I felt based on what I seen when I stuck into the headmaster's room. Then what'd you see in there?
so,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes. To confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
To lay out the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map that showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use, and some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. And I assumed that if that were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remember my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But once I got in there, I noticed that the second floor dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
so,
I can't explain it. You need to see for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Oh, we got a lot of talking to do. Has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
however,
Just be perfectly clear. I didn't kill her. I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then, who did kill her?
Anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. In retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. So what the fuck was the mastermind gonna do if Kyoko was present for that? I mean, I guess. The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use a class trial to do it. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. Makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There's a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have been the victim? Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean when that bitch tried to sneak me during the night? I can hear them too, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. Okay. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. Who are you feeling like right now? You hear this? You are not light. You are not light. Who are you feeling like?
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms. I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Well, at least it saved us. I mean, yeah, but what the hell is Kyoko talking about? Some god of death. You are not light. You are not light Yagami, Kyoko. I ran into your room and saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever that mass assailant was. They ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It has to be the work of the mastermind, an attempt to use a class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad, but that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use a class trial to try to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
Think about it. The ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. We're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair. That despicable group that despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're,
Indeed.
make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Alright, let's head on to chapter 6. We're beelining it straight to the end. Let's get it. After this, it's straight to Danganronpa 2. I thought that was something else. Alright, race to the end, let's get it. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is a mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now,
Anyway,
we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's
Indeed.
room? Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. You're opening a door in the school, right?
that's right.
That's right. Oh wait, what the hell? Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open his door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole. And then... Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Oh my god, that's so fucking tough. Leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel, extending straight up like a chimney. There's a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. Couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm kind of getting nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So, how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So,
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right?
Right.
So, because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
Detective is neither light nor shadow. Represent neither justice nor evil. It's just how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand in neutral to all things. To do that, you have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
Kind of old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. It's like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains where I came here when I was looking up about the school online. I never saw anything about her. She hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh?
I...
In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did, knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. The reason you gave up that pride. The reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak. It's because of how much you want to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be returning. You'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You've had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What?
I...
No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising
However,
future. We had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. Young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have chanced to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. And don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
so...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as a little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family. Just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood. Nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call us on family? I gotta go soon. For sure. I'll see you, man. Hey, thank you for tuning into the stream, man. Appreciate it. Only connected by blood, not heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. Oops. No problem. So instead, I said nothing. Hey, if you ever see me on Danganronpa 2, tune in. Tune into that stream, probably Monday. After I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it. The other side of this door. Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember, that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where it'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reach my right hand up and push against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. Can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound. At least we're out there. We're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would never would have gotten out there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So we need to talk to her for a little bit. So now what do we do? I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
We try to hide. It's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's like we can run away. She said that she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think's gonna happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's been ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There's a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? Right. We could talk to Monokuma. We can confirm it. And it'd be better for us to go if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. Still a little bit, no, super uneasy about this. but we don't have a choice. We don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the
Shall we
gym.
go?
Let's get going. Let's do it. Do I wanna? Yeah, you know what? Let's go gamble real quick. Fuck it. Let's go gamble, son. If it'll let me. All right. Let's keep on going with the 5 technique. Let's see what happens. That looks new. That's probably not new. Just take a little bit of a break to gamble real quick before we get, you know, done with the game. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get that. Let's get a solid less than 50% chance. Let's get that. Okay. Let's do it again. Actually, yeah, that's probably not good. I don't think that's anything new. Never mind, it is something new. I believe we already had that. Nope, never mind, we never did. Alright, well. Let's go to the gym.
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You're supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? I gotta go after it. Hey, I appreciate you tuning into the stream, man. Thank you very much. I thought you were already gone, I'm not gonna lie. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time, I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko! Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you want an excuse to kill
in
me.
other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as a black end and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Black End and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. More than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. The entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Black End is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game, You're saying the black ant is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What's this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of
that
evidence.
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now. With a little more time, I can guarantee I'll find
That's
some.
right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk you're some kind of famous detective type?
Because
Makoto really was a killer. He never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would try to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you could say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. But you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto while proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Oh yeah, he got it. If you want to earn our despair fair and
that's what we
square,
have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what's this advice of
It's
yours?
true.
To do Mukuro's trial all over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Tell him, Kyoko! Well, that'll make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our last chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? Probably just to execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. What you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a
In
climax.
other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown! He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing a killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So this is one final face-off. You have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawning around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
then that'll be
contain
enough to
myself.
qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how the ultimate despair revealed their own despair. Honestly, I can't believe how this all has turned out.
Hey,
It's turned all out. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rules? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And that it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. But if it bears repeating, everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? then it's part of the regulations, which would mean that whoever killed Mukuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope Peak Academy since this killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden? Woohoo! Woohoo!
Now I'm really angry.
I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey,
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. You need to start getting it ready. Super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with despair. Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. You got it, man. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. Just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Kyoko, thank you for everything I have right now. Thank you. Everything I have right now is because of
However-
you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is up ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. Wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from the final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because
All because that moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. Dude, I'm hella late. What's good, Noodle Dory? I'm literally on the final trial as we speak. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. So when was it that... So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast their school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that. And what do you think... Wait, what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often. So it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet, somehow, the mastermind was able to do
in
it.
other words,
But to think of it another way, there must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, makes sense. Those stupid regulations that didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for its students at Hope Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right? Is the stream lagging, or is it just me? I mean, it could be me, but I don't know. It says my stream is good right now, but I don't know. Is it still lagging?
that's right.
It says the stream is good for me right now, so I don't know. And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, and to try to prove despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. It's completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led the mastermind to revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast the killing game to the world. The mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. The mastermind simply ignored their rules. This wouldn't have been a game, but one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's when the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use a class trial following their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer. Then they made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they had to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
it would only do the mastermind a harm to have shown that they'd violate their own regulations. But all that was just a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got the chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I hadn't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. Pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Where everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. Excuse me. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win. But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
right now, we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? So what, do we gotta take them out of their dorms one by one or something? Like, what's up? Like, what's up with them? Where the hell is Kyoko at? It says she's here somewhere. Okay, well, I have no idea where the fuck Kyoko is. I guess... Do we just go to everyone's dorms and get them out? There's Byakuya. There's Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Oh, wait, that's right. They're probably in the, Probably in the dining room, the dining hall. And suddenly, we are greeted with... Okay. You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
thank you. I can finally drink this water.
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Oh my god, can he die, please? Can we kill him? Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! In a flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with
Yes.
Monokuma. Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? Well, the mastermind catches you.
It's true.
That's related to what I had to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last trial. The last class trial. Last class
In
trial?
other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep on telling you, you fucking dumbass, weed head, brick. Oh my god. This
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he will be the one to die.
What did you say?
Spot the trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. And just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackin, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackin is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that really mean, or does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. Use a TV broadcast to gain leverage. Gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. Where you said, now it's the mastermind that now it's a mastermind that's been ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For everyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. There's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win the game, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking all around. We've been looking all around all this time. And we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
Everyone?
We hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. What the fuck? In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all the school's mysteries, So, it's a pretty friggin' tall order. Maybe. This time this trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together right away. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all of the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint?
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could disguise a scene like that.
in other words,
According to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... They were 15 us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And no 16 people we started out with. The only ones that are still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say that for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might just said all of that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, we're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so he must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was controlling the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. You would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma's on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he would have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Here we go.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous. I don't know how to. Wow. Uh-oh,
That's
I accidentally
fine.
skipped. The time for talk is done. We need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. We have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Yeah, Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless! So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out the dining hall. And now she's gone. Are you gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. This fucking doofus, bro. Laughing loudly, Hero left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean,
But up till now, I really haven't been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto. Nigga, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us out. We'll get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Can we get to the investigating? So you're gonna go off on your own soon, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. Then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's
so
right.
Then,
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto,
Koto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth by any means necessary. That Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking a look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which completely went through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object, about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these are at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I should start with the rings that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. Be open now, right? That I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. The garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Oh my god, that was a lot of talking. Alright, let's do this. We're beelining it straight to the end. Starting at the 4th floor. Y'all ready?
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but to wonder what about that Monokuma door. So I figured all the doors in the school had been locked. That should be the one to be open, right?
But,
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but it made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Bitch. Whatever. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Throw my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression is, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. some kind of hatch on the floor. Right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. Oh yeah, no, this hatch is really important. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. Maybe over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Ifumi would probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So Monokuma room has a control panel, looks like some kind of cockpit. Then, could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at whatever. Wait, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just do whatever. You can't just or whatever something like this. But it's too late. Hina's already jabbing away at the control panel. Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center? Data Center? Took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. Just like that, Hina said there's one labeled Data Center. It must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. So the room you're just in is where the strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared right out of my mind right now. So I'll just cheer you on from here. Whatever. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Grah! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Aw, man, busted. How'd you know? Anyway, what's this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? I don't even know what you're controlling. Well, I mean, I can't see anything. I can't really see anything from in here. Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Can't wait for Dangan 2. Been doing it for a minute while Dangan's almost over. I can't wait, but we're about to finish it. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What were you controlling just now? What you were controlling just now was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yep. But that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors in it. In other words...
Hey.
Maybe the Mastermind can't... Oh wait. Flashback. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school the whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, the Mastermind Monokuma's puppeteers, really is a 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I like the face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. We gotta look in here. We gotta look in here. It's very important. We gotta look in here. But you know what? Fuck it. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how desperate everyone would get if the school mascot just showed up and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may have guessed, that's why controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correct the mundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We're just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Hoo-hoo-hoo. Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? They were in there the whole time. That's why I wanted to check it. No way! The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch that can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now that this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Woohoo! Peace! He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when he got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, the hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most time we have left. You're right. It's one thing I'm good at. It's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, we'll run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. I have to do what I can do. That's the only way forward. Alright, where to next? The headmaster's room. This is the headmaster's room? I've heard an awful lot about it. This is my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Wow, you came to the right place. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean by something interesting? Take a look at this. On top of that, it was on top of that pathetically ostrinted, I don't know, desk. Class 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when you found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed there along with hers...
In other words...
Be no doubt, Mukuro was a student here at Hope Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko's in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? I can say the same thing about you, nigga. It's so funny you're talking about why do I have to explain everything when you can too, when you basically have the same amount of knowledge as I do, you little bitch. Don't you ever tell me, why do you ask me to explain everything? Like, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. You know what you do. You know what you're doing with that one. Tell him, Makoto, you're nothing without me. You're nothing without me. Nah, I fuck with you, bro. You're funny. It seems some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if it's a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward my research into the ultimate despair. And I need to pay attention to Muguro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless number of battles she's gone through as a member of Fenrir, she entered Hope's Peak Academy. She didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide that she's a danger to other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro is a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there's going to be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why'd they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro is capable of. They wouldn't have taken her completely. They would have to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. And maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file that you should know. What is it? Did you know there's a picture in there? A picture of a girl, perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be inclined as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7", or 5'7" inches, 97 pounds. Even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless fucking idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. You always were. Nothing changed. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's done a lot to help. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? My hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. We can leave now, right? Gotta explore down in the whole school. Let's go to the dojo. I feel like it's gonna be a short little adventure. Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Okay. Ah, shit. Hold on. Give me a second. A little pause real quick. Alright, my apologies. Am I so disgusting? You want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place related to the case, it will have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Except, well, I don't think there's any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Grr. Nigga! Nigga! There's no way there's not clues here, right? I guess there isn't. Yeah. What was the point of that? Oh, I guess we could just check. What? I guess. Okay. Well, let's go to the garden. Nigga! That's how she said it, by the way, for sure. Is the body? It is gone. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here? Yeah, the body is gone. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything close to a dead body. It's not here either, then it must be... I have no idea where. But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. Killer used a tarp to keep sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? Didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab. Alright, well I guess that's our one clue to go to the Biolab and leave here. That's all I really need to check here. But where could the body have gone? Better start looking for it. It might be in the Biolab. Well, here I am in the Biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Maybe it's because it's for those cold lockers right here. There's some kind of weird machine. Something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side, some kind of weird machine or something built onto the wall. I've seen something like this before. Oh, that's it. It's this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have been activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. For our system, anyone can keep a body as fresh as the daisy as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Is it the instruction manual for the fridge? There's a stack of tarps here. I'm seeing a lot of those lately. So is there nothing you want to look at the lockers or like what? Some kind of weird machine. Right hand lights are off. Looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Those lights by each slide are your friends, nigga. Looks like it's set up so that when the slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. What you mean? Inside each slot, lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is... I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Alright. So, investigate the biolab, the garden, and the dojo. Went to the data center. Can't go back there anymore. Went to the headmaster's room. Wait, where is the second floor dorms? That's the second floor. Where can I find the dorms at? Oh shit, the emotes came by. Awesome. School zone. Wait, where can I find the dorms again? Library. Am I stupid or something? It's 2A. Nothing over here. School zone. Wait. Come on. It's the pool. Wait, then what's over here? No, that's... I'm so confused right now. Oh, wait. Right here. Is it? No, it's not it. Oh shoot, all the emotes came in. No way. Y'all fuck with the emotes? Let me know, y'all mess with them? I don't know where to go from here. Well, I only added 5. How many? Wait. So how many do y'all see right now? Oh, just those 4? There's one more missing. Now, where the fuck do I have to go? They say second floor dorms. Where is that at? Archive, that's the library. And this is classroom. What the hell is in the second floor? Girls' bathroom, boys' bathroom. Alright, maybe I have to talk to Byakuya again. Hey,
I don't
Byakuya.
have time to play with you.
I don't have time to waste on you right now. You absolutely must talk. Go do that to someone else. God, he's so blunt. Just makes me feel hopeless. Then what am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. I explored everywhere, I think, right? Maybe there's more to the dojo than I thought there was. Let me go back to the dojo real quick. That must be it. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. We found a clue here, but I was just imagining my temporary in Kyoko. No. The view of a bow and arrow. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? It's definitely not got. Look, definitely doesn't have anything to do with the trees. I'm so confused right now. Where am I supposed to go from here? I went inside the garden. There was nothing in there. Dojo, nothing in there. Finished the biolab. I'm so confused right now. Where the hell are those dorms at that they were talking about? You said it's in the second floor, right? Nurse. What is this? That's the, yeah, that's the way out of the school. But I got nothing to do over here. I really don't want to go in. If I have any choice, I never want to go in there again. Oh yeah, that's the elevator. 1A. Bro, I am actually so lost right now on where to go. Holy shit. I guess we're checking every single place because I have no idea where to go. Guess we'll start checking classrooms. Is that it? There we go. The gate's open. You can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just got funny. I'm sorry. That's fire. That's fire as hell. Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Damn. This bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Oh, la, la, la. Sorry, I had to ban a bot. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There's even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Alright, well, guess that was a waste of my time. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for Hope's Peak students that came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Foreshadowing. There's a metal plate mounted onto the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. This one right here? I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's perfectly similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's very similar to the card readers for lockers in the second floor of the school. So you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Got my handbook, ran across the card reader, then no luck. Okay. Oh wait, is this just gonna be the same thing every time? Nope, locked. Yeah, it's just the same thing every time. Okay, we're not at that part yet. Okay. Do I have to... Wait, hold on, where is it? There you go. Let's see. Can go in here. This one should be in this room with me, right? This room doesn't feel like anything. This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already. I still have one little regret. So I decided to check out one more time. Huh? A regret? Kyoko looks almost weak right now. She must be thinking about something. Probably shouldn't bother her. Well, let's check out this not suspicious wall. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or construction defect? Or something.
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze. There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean? You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC I think that controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up.
However...
I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we need to know, it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. You can't really go from there. You're right. It's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork and all the files on the PC. Everything I could think of. learn more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. I think of how much time I wasted on this. Well, shit, let me give it a try. Who's your favorite Spider-Man and why is it Norman Osborn? You're a funny dude. Big P, Big Peter Parker. Don't know nothing about Norman Osborn being Spider-Man. Well, obviously I do, but nah. There's a PC on the desk. Must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. They might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However...
I read that completely wrong. There's not much though. Nothing we don't have already. Nothing we don't already know. The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual. Instead, point to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people. Those driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess it's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The Ultimate Despair. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure out, no way do I stand a chance. No wait, there might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was thinking of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he'll use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it? Just be sure?
Well?
It's like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that just might hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Collect myself and turn to face the computer monitor. And just type the password here. Typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. As I finished typing it in, what? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? God, look at me. She disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. It may not as well even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on the only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered in such joy. That's what made it so unusual. We're gonna get to that present last. We got some other stuff to look at. That present is very important. I better check out the suspicious present before I do anything. I guess never mind. There's a brightly colored box here. Here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, you can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? Those bones. Human bones. That was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Was in the box. It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would guess what was inside. Human bones? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there.
Wrong.
Human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box? My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she'd been searching for? Hey, Mr. Kyoko. I know it is an awkward time meeting you like this, but hey, I low-key fuck with your daughter, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. After we're done with this, I hope it's no problem if I take her out or anything like that. I hope we can have your blessing. You know, it's really awkward meeting you like this. Don't say anything if I could take your daughter out. All right. I don't hear any objections. That is a funny way to spell Miles Morales. It really is a funny way. A funnier way to spell Peter Parker too. Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we already have, it's the only possible answer. You undo flashbacks. When I make these into YouTube videos, I'm probably gonna put my audio over it. Alter Ego said that. Oh shit. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. Kyoko explained her analysis. She was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She's only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? Nope. Flashback. Oh, would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. I'm assuming gotta talk to her some more. Peter, pork, or pig? I feel like I should make pointless small talk right now. Maybe I should just look around a bit first. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue. I really want to check it out, but I really want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
because...
You sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then. Then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it. It says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably
it
right.
would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Foreshadowing. Somebody had to look at that too. The filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. Just take a closer look. I don't think Kyoko likes a stranger like me touching her dad's
Hey.
stuff. It's fine. Check whatever you want. You sure? Okay then. Went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. All I found were piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well,
Just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, excuse me, he left it all behind.
now, if...
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that. It made him desperate. Jesus. You need to chill, pill lady. Chill out. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. Must be pretty old. Wait, this is a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... Now to find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time. Must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to come out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. Have you seen The Only Thing to Make Doom Cry Was... I did read that. Actually, I read that comic. John Krasinski's J. Michael Krasinski's Spider-Man. I did read that comic. It was a very, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting comic. Indeed. Now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Favor? What is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it only inconvenience you that much more, but... Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a
I
second.
need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Oh, okay. I understand. Then I'll see you later. Alright, let's get the fuck up out of here. Is she really okay? Kyoko. Must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt that the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. We don't do flashbacks. But they were wrong about that. They were wrong about that. We were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... Nope. 15 of us met in the hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. Including me. Only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Oh shit. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There has to be. Alright, now I think I have an idea exactly where to go back to. Alright. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed in its door. That must be how you get the locker open, after all. Alright, yeah, we know. Took my money, yeah. No, what? Maybe. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Took the emergency handbook and ran across the card reader, and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Let's see what we got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Huh? Crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. It's a crystal ball. Oh, wait, no. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. I'm trying to act as casual and natural as possible. Picked up one of the notebooks I saw. The moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Huh? What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook contained a large amount of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to school at the same time as the rest of us. And we are all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? I think we're good to go, right? Another clean locker. Man, class card reader, and looks like locker open. Doesn't look like that. I think it's this one at the end, if I remember correctly. And looks like the locker open. Let's see what we got inside. See anything that might be a clue. Alright, it's for sure one of these two right here. Took the emergency handbook card reader and looks like the locker open. Let's see what's got inside. Nope, don't see anything. Yep. Okay, this one. I was wrong. It was this one for sure. Took the emergency handbook and locker open. Let's see what's inside. This thing is practically empty. Just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. Something written inside. It could be important. Not like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly. Whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. Saw something familiar written there. Words I've heard before. There's a plan to turn Havoc Peak into a shelter and isolate the students there in a communal life. I decided to talk with the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He is willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only our genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation of a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. Oh my goodness, even down to the exact words. This can't be true, can it? I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She says she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Oh yeah, yep, already read that. What does it all mean? Quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that would have proved me wrong about this whole thing. I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind. Just started spinning much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention. What is this? What does this mean? I have no idea. How does it possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us and so we survive. There is a second despair. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in this room. The more I see, the less it makes sense, because these lockers, they had to belong to previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why is there things... why are there things in this locker that looks like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro. A pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. I wanted to find out. I had to keep moving the investigation forward. I had to believe in everyone. Alright. It's not exactly time yet.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
I always said ASAP possible. What? Now he wants us to, now he wants to give us a hint? Suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he says to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hiro. Ah, Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go! Hiro, wait! There's no point trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Well, if only it were that simple, huh? What?
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope in the ground in front of you. The envelope? It's supposed to be the envelope. Woohoo! And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Take a good look, y'all. My fault, give me a second. I'm trying to fix some things. What the hell? I see Mukuro, and Junko's face is hidden. That is true. My PC is bugging. Alright, well, my fault. I'm trying to check my fucking... Give me a second. I'm trying to check the YouTube stream, see how it's doing. But yeah, you are correct. Junko's... Wait, hold on. Let me move some stuff out the way real quick. So you guys can see the full picture. Junko's face is completely hidden. And Mukuro is there. Yep. Oh wait, you can't see my mouse. Alright, let's get to it. Everyone who'd come to Hope Street Academy at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Not everyone. Celeste is not wearing anything. And now I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Where the fuck am I at? I'm not even in the picture. I'm the only one not there. This picture has all 15 other students, but not me. Well, I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't even remember taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. Well, if this picture is real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're getting in the way. He's just standing there, you know. So, I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would it be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Yeah, I think he just called me a slur. So I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Bro, what the fuck is going on with the stream? Okay, I'm just gonna leave it be, I guess. Oh shit, oops. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear it all up. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear this all up. Alright, now it's our next mission. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course, he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Is everybody at the 5th floor? Hey, Hero. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? Still, wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It's like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Now we're going to the bio lab. I decided to visit bio lab one more time. First thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko? Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Ugh! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in a place like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
I was asleep? Wait, what? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you
Oh,
reached that
then
certain
what?
age?
Hot and bothered? Oh, okay. I accidentally skipped. Oops, my bad. Oh, damn. I don't know. Last thing I remember is me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Monroe's? Or Miss Monroe's? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share basically some basic knowledge, but our memories are pretty much separate. And don't say like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. But all I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around here somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm totally a pro when it comes to all things master. Anyways, I gotta hurry. I can't imagine how lonely he must be right now. Genocide Jack shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyways. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Fridge, it's open. I'm sure they all just shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
Nigga, were you in the corner this whole time? She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worried. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge and seen what was in there. Well, there you have it. You knew she fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed. Once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate. When she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so different with her?
Anyway,
Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good
Makoto.
idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge with hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen,
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's inside the
I
fridge?
see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto,
May do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
so then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Guess we just look at some shit. I don't have time for this. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Oh, it's the same one I found in the garden in the tool shed. I remember that tarp. Has stamp on it said Biolab. That's a tarp that's used to help camouflage a murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. I never looked at the tarp. Are you serious? What game are you playing next? Well, we voted yesterday. Originally the plan was I was gonna play this game just as a breather between all the Sonic games. But looks like this game is so popular. Well, this game series is so popular that we are playing Danganronpa 2 next. Which, hey, I'm not mad about. I'm excited to be playing Danganronpa 2. Fuck it. I've already looked through this instruction manual. More importantly, can't leave. Should we just look at the body again? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. Can't do it. I can't look inside. I guess we'll just talk to Kyoko then. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? About that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You meant the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point will be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. Should go back and do the same thing. What's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. It's a fridge. Okay, well, then what now? Should ask Kyoko about that group photo. Oh my god, okay. Maybe I look at the ones that aren't active? Oh no, I can't look at the ones... These ones, I guess? On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't.
it would seem...
The blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, a blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights are on, including Mukuro's. There's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they show, or if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find
Indeed.
anything? Paid careful attention to the wounds and traces of blood. Seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. However, they were dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said that they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say that they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we got all the Monokuma file. But we got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
What if Mukuro herself wasn't killed in the last few days?
at
What?
the very least,
Certainly, you can allow it. You can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can you? One of many.
right.
The detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's only to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
In
can.
other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, only using their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you any of this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep that in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there's one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, consider her weight and height.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get it all right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
and don't forget about the friend mirror tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
then,
Looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, you're not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like that?
why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. But she got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
phew,
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appealing, appalling. She could have abandoned me, but instead she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on! Still have one more thing to do. I need to talk to Kyoko about. Two things we need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now. Hold on, before we do that, so Sayaka, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Taka, Hifumi, Sakura, wait a minute, hold on, wait, hold on. I think I'm confusing myself. Wait. That's Mukuro's body right there. And there is indeed 16 lockers. Wait, is there? Yeah. That's 8 across. Yeah, 16 lockers. Okay, wait. Sayaka. Leon. Let's just go in order. Sayaka. Holy shit. Sayaka, Junko. Leon. Who else was that? Leon. Mondo. Chihiro. Taka. Hifumi. Celeste. And well, that would be, this is Mukuro, but this would be Sakura. Oh, obviously there's something wrong with what I just said though, because someone's body is missing. That can't be Sakura's body. That's Mukuro's body. We just checked, so someone's missing. And obviously there's 7 lockers, but there's 6 of us alive. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here? What?
so
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms. I do, yes. But to get but to get into any of the lockers, you need a handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency
I
handbook.
see.
The one you found inside the headmaster's
And?
headmaster's hidden room. So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
what? If that's true,
Could that mean that video is real too? Video.
Makoto,
I think everything is starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you a headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So,
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening a locker on my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto,
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? It says Class 78, Urgent Interviews.
so
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us has ever seen before. And this makes sense right now. I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Man, I wish I could just play Danganronpa for the first time. Oh, and now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble?
in other
Ramble?
words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. I'm talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. There's just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death. I suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still one thing to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto,
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
so then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to go check it out. Kyoko said something about hope was true. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if the worst truth is in the world, even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. I believe we're actually getting to the part we need to be. The class trial is coming soon. I believe after this. To the AV room we go. Should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me, it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Then, are you ready to begin?
Oops. Thank you, Vector. The voice I heard was the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single
So
millimeter.
this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who agreed to spending the rest of your life in the school? I accept. What?
And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cuts. They cut out. There's a lot I didn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend why I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dream of her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought finished flew a flashback on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, well, I saw it push me right over the edge. Is it me? Yep. That goat. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably
So,
me.
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. Had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point, Makoto? There's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, you don't have much of a choice, do you?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
From here on out, the video repeated the same scene again and again with others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. When he asked her this question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted life within the school. And just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD player wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looked like it broke. Out of service. What? It just happened to break now?
Too bad.
Now then? Now when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked more questions, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
Nope, we don't do that.
Hey,
Something that seemed obviously in the work to work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or is it time now? Should be. Yep, here we go.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end.
Mm-hmm.
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise.
Yo, can we just get to it, man?
Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Let's do this. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. Last time all of our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Let's finish this. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived, one after another. But they are all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. It wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late!
I'm on fire.
Strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Nigga, where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Ooh, and wearing our gloomy faces I see, like gloomy Gus faces I see. Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be splattered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was ever a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
I'm feeling white.
Huh. I'm not. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious dribble. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
Guys.
So don't try to run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared.
In
Whatever.
the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an unexplicable confidence, Miyake was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Yeah. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However.
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However.
Well, you can tell us about it soon, at the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I couldn't just walk in by myself. I started making my way to our opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there's no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, began to descend, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper still, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. Woo-hoo-hoo! Now I'm gonna sit on this one. I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the. Okay, whatever. Well then, let's begin. All right, guys, y'all ready? Final trial. This is exactly what we've been waiting for, y'all. Let's make it count. Final trial. The last bit of Danganronpa 1 we will probably play in a minute. Let's do it, y'all. Let's not waste any more time. I got a bedtime, so let's do it. I got work tomorrow.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Of course, yeah.
I'm right, aren't I?
Dumbass, bro. Oh shit, we're getting thrown right into it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present, evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Ah, shit. Fuck.
You guys have all been. I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every. What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the
Three of us each have that kind of evidence.
No, why is there? Okay, there we go. No, that's wrong.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
This nigga talk as a dickhead, bro.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Let's analyze this. There goes Mukuro again. So, is Celeste just able to bend the rules and just not wear what everyone else gotta wear? Also, why the fuck is what's her name? Why the fuck is Sakura in the same lane as me? Why are we in the same lane, bro? This ain't fair. Look. Also, how is the one nigga who plays baseball? I mean, I get he's good at fucking I get he's good at like striking and like pitching and shit like that. But yo, how am I in front of you? Yeah, I'm in front of him by a very little bit, but I'm in front of him. And then there goes Junko in the back, chatting up with your hero.
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Yep. There goes Mukuro again. Junko looking away. There goes Mondo sleeping off. Damn, bro. Look at the squad, bro. Look at those we lost. Damn, Hifumi's always getting the worst of it. And we're all just smiling. Look at Hifumi. He's shitting himself.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
You're so fucking stupid, bro.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
You two are so stupid.
So
I wish y'all would
the
die.
purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I got it!
I got
In
it!
each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh, bro, what? I couldn't even pause that.
Akuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each one more time. Do we see? Okay, wait. No. Let's see this. Let's analyze this. Yep. I was about to say Byakuya. Fucking Hifumi getting shitted on once again. Yo, this nigga Leon's a dickhead, bro. There goes Mukuro over her phone in the pool. Why is the one person who actually belongs in a swimming pool and not in the swimming pool? And what the fuck is Toko and Celeste doing in the back? Yo, what are y'all doing? I hope this isn't like an assignment or something. Are y'all just here for fun? What is Mondo and fucking Yasuhiro doing? What are y'all doing? Those fucking tight ass, well, those fucking loose ass Aladdin pants, bro. If you don't, bro, are those even swim shorts? Them baggy ass swim shorts, bro. You don't see no one else. Actually, never mind. There's me. Let's just continue on. This nigga Leon's a dickhead, bro. Also, not to mention, how the fuck did how the fuck did Junko how did Junko fucking miss every time a picture is taken of her face? Can we really get to that? Let's go.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
Oh shit, I probably should be reading that. Oh well, right past it. It's amnesia. Oh. Yeah, let's just. Oh no, wait. Wait, is it S? Okay, yeah. There we go.
Now I understand.
Now I understand!
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
That was probably the smartest thing this nigga has said all game. Like, that probably is genuinely the smartest thing this nigga's actually ever said in his life.
Yeah. We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Oh, but don't worry, I got some evidence. We got actual evidence of y'all niggas. Is it here? Interview DVD. Yep, there we go. Y'all niggas.
You're saying we all
Oh
got
shit.
spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind kind of sci-fi fantasy.
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything
No, you don't.
that's happened.
What?
So the idea that we all lost our memory
It's totally stupid. Obviously.
Alright, game, whatever. That hit, but alright. I guess we're just gonna make a
You're saying we all
bullshit.
Spontaneous.
Since when did this turn into some kind of...
I promise you, I haven't lost ever since I got to this school. I remember everything that's happened.
No, you don't. Tell me about this then. If you do, tell me about this.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
you lie? I never did any kind of interview.
Yes, you did, nigga.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
What are you?
To be
What?
honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question.
Excuse me.
He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
You think?
No,
Ah, shit.
said we could. Even me, I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane
You just
or
have
not,
to, man.
we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
I mean, he said it
We
himself.
only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You mean
motive.
the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever
Bruh.
did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a
No.
million miles away.
No.
You know that's not true. Hina, you know that's not true. You were just there with me.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yeah, me and Hina did.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What?
Recall what Makoto
shit.
told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Nope, we don't do flashbacks.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
That's what I'm saying.
It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Nigga, that's because I got saved.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Why would I throw myself in a fucking trash compactor?
Mia got me.
Oh, yo, Monokuma.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, yo.
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right? It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything. Come on.
My fault, I'm back.
You think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Oh my god, why she gotta talk, bro? We get it. We already know. Except for you, because no one else here wants to investigate. And not to mention,
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
hold on. Not to mention, Kyoko, you can prove this too.
100 different battles.
And Byakuya, y'all can prove this, I think. Yeah, y'all both can prove it.
Those wounds in battle.
No.
Finished?
Oh my god.
You didn't deny me this time, Zee-Wimsey. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
That's the smartest thing this nigga said all day.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different... So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
No!
Finished?
Oh my god. How'd I run out?
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was the... She must have been in 100 different... So, when you think of it, obviously, she got all those wounds.
Shut that one. No, that's wrong!
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
All right.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
It was the left hand, right?
Maybe the right foot.
Okay, it was the left hand.
Shoot. You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this? Is it the right hand? Or...
No, that's wrong!
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Shit means something, man. I'm saying, bro, we're almost done.
Your hands!
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to save the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet, because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
Store the body in the biolab, the place we could not access.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The tarp.
I got it!
I got it!
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
The place we did not have access to until very later.
In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family. Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
That's fucked up, man. But then again, this is
So
Monokuma
what do
I'm
you
talking about,
think?
so.
Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting closer to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it.
Are you sure about this?
Boom.
Are you sure about this?
Boom.
What do you want?
Boom.
Are you
Boom.
sure about this?
Boom.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Oh shit.
Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Alright.
I'm not listening!
This should prove it!
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is...
The biolab contains one
lights.
inconsistency. I know what it is. Do you know the answer, Makoto? It's like, damn, Makoto getting distracted. Just keep saying. Literally. They'd all know the answer, but they're telling me to say it.
Like I said before, the biolab
Also, are all
also
5
acts as
emotes
a
there?
morgue.
Can you check for me real quick? I can't see the emotes.
And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up
Really?
so that when a slot had a body in
Centipedes
it, a
and
blue light would turn on.
beefers got.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
They got 4. You only have 2?
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Maybe. I might have to also.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab,
Number 2.
only 9 people
Number 2
were even
mentioned.
stored there.
Talking about Junko. That's all me.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Do you think that Mondo's cold fridge is a fucking like it's just butter? There's just butter in there? Like frozen butter. Do y'all think that's what's in there? Serious question only.
Then
Well, serious answers only.
whose body disappeared?
It may very well
A
be
fat tub of butter.
that none of them
That's what I'm
disappeared.
thinking, bruh.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies.
How the fuck did they get
That's the
Celeste
point
and
I'm
Mondo's
trying to make.
bodies?
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The same person was killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It
Oh,
was
I easily
Mukuro,
can.
of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
Damn, all the dead homies, bruh.
Mando Owa, Kiyotaka Ishimifumi, Celestia, Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura. No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice. Who is this someone else that Mukuro? Was it Sayaka, Maizo, Junko, Enoshima?
Yup. No, that's wrong. I mean, technically, I'm agreeing with him. So it should be, yeah, that's right.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Let's look at it.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
Oh, never say
let
never
me
reference.
see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive.
No, if you'd actually pay attention, how are you the ultimate writing
Total
prodigy?
silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
How are you the ultimate writing prodigy, bro? You're so dumb. Also, why am I the only one that's mentioning this? Oh, you can say it too. You know the answer. Byakuya, Kyoko, y'all know the answer.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Shut that shit up. No, that's wrong. You think? Uses that Mondo butter for their food?
No. The body we
I
found
hope
in the
not, but
garden
probably.
was
In
Mukuro.
fact, we're about to find out who that
Can be sure.
blank message is right
The body's
right here.
appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds.
Wait, didn't they say 5'7"?
Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that course.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
It's obvious. The only one who didn't, the only one who got their death fake twice. Junko Enoshima.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled.
This
She
nigga, bro.
died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. We don't do that. I did check. Absolutely, I can say for
She
sure.
was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Let's do it. Hangman's Gambit. Ah, my neck. Here we go. Oh shit. God damn it. I got to stop playing with one hand.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Oh, okay.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
Exactly.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Like I've been saying, for like an hour now.
Then we'd already met her?
Yeah, huh?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
Yep, ultimate despair.
When we
That's
first
her.
met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Honestly, it's kind of unfair to say switch places if they just been like that, you know?
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But Too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid?
Huh. What's a father? I don't know, it just kind of gave me those vibes.
Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity.
Yeah, let me know
When
why.
did I do that?
Oh, I don't know. When you shut off the DVDs?
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Oh yeah. No, none of that.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
All right, let's do it.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? That's impossible.
No. No, go back. No! Fuck!
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening.
Okay, I remember now.
That's impossible.
Yep.
This should
Group
prove-
photo. What's up with that, huh? Let me know.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
I don't know, you tell me,
Done! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
How does that even happen? Okay, no, this one, that's just Leon being a dickhead. Okay. Okay. Okay, how does that even happen, though?
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Why?
With this,
They hate his
the
ass.
identity and the
They
crimes
probably
of the
do.
mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Okay.
There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Oh, here we go. I just want to let you know we still at least got like an hour left. What would belong over here? Oh yeah, of course. Knife. Oh yeah, because try to kill me. And Kyoko comes in and saves me. And then I get a good look at them. It's them running. And then that's when they swap the yeah, that's when they put the shit on. Yeah, right there. That's when we discover the body, right? Right here? Yep. That's when all the evidence blew up. No, I missed? Okay.
The killer is
you! Oh, I'm so sad that we're gonna hear this for one last time. We got the squad,
we met
bruh.
the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusama. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So so she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning.
Alright, let's do it.
This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Well, come on.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, let's get it. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
Half?
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Nigga, fuck you.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day, it was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
I mean, definitely not. Yo, get the fuck out of my chat, bro.
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And
You just finished the game? How was it, bruh?
Wow, you have a pretty good
I
memory.
know, bruh. It's tough.
I guess that's why you've made it this
I can't
far.
wait till you hit, well, till you get to
so
2,
I was
bruh.
right. Then what you told me in the main hall. when
Yeah,
you
yeah,
spoke with
V2,
me.
yeah, sure. Hey, I'm glad you're starting too. I'm glad you're starting too. Chill, bro. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta let that simmer down a little bit. You gotta let it simmer.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different
Yeah, I
person
can't wait.
all
Oh my
along.
god. I've never gone these games before.
I'm me.
Bro, that's how I was.
And
Bro,
Mukuro is
believe me.
Mukuro.
That's how I was when I played this game the first time in like 2020, bro. Not played, but watched this game for the first time. And I played the games. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I know exactly how you feel, bro.
She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had
Getting a
your
little taste of
stereotypical
Super
twin
Danganronpa 2
relationship.
Goodbye Despair.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored of myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving me behind to run off and join some band
She
of
been switching
mercenaries.
trials. She
Such
did
a
the first one, the second
disappointment.
one. Okay.
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was
Damn.
atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have
Well, I
pulled
hope no one
off
read
such a
that
convincing
message,
performance.
cause wow, wow,
But she
that
did teach
guy,
you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
that guy is a dickhead. I don't know why the hell he did that, but
Sacrificed your own
it don't even
sister.
matter, cause I already played all the
How does
games
that not
anyway.
even bother you?
I'm just hoping no one else read that message,
Sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot.
but don't matter. He's gone now.
Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations.
Yeah, I don't know. Wow, that's actually
I felt
crazy.
despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
What a fucking
When I was
weirdo.
born, I cried tears of total despair.
I'm gonna have to edit that if I ever whenever I decide to edit the VODs. I'm gonna have to edit that.
We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins.
Nah, don't worry about it.
That's why it gets me so excited.
Is the stream lagging? Oh yeah, it looks like it.
That act is filled with so much despair.
Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Some dickhead went to the some dickhead was typing some shit in the chat,
Super despair.
but he's banned.
No, more than that. Super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair.
I'm gonna go eat something while we're doing this.
Murdered by your own sister.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about him. I already got rid of bro.
Such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect.
I wish I could. I wish I could play Danganronpa 2
I
tomorrow.
don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one?
Shit.
Maybe you should solve the riddle of your
Yeah, my
missing
bad, bruh.
memories.
I
Then
didn't know
we
he was
can
gonna do all
start
that.
floating.
I banned him immediately.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all grippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Wait, what's the question again?
Shoot!
What Monokuma told us. Memories are a song for us, what they relate to. Oh, that's right, yeah.
Got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Excuse me.
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
No one's in the chat. We're good. Okay.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships, secrets, money, betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Yep, absolutely. But
Weren't
you
we
gotta remember
discussing
that
our
they
missing
wouldn't.
memories?
They didn't know
Why
at that.
are you
They didn't know
trying
that
to
at the
change the
time. So
subject?
yeah.
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
Hello?
Plus,
Are we back?
you haven't
Hello?
given
Hello?
us any
Hello?
hope anyway.
Is that so?
Hello?
All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place.
Hello?
That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair
No idea.
and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
You mean
Seems like
the
crazy.
world beyond the
Absolutely
school
nothing I can do
walls?
about it, man.
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair.
I still mean what I said.
Now then,
What?
open sesame!
What'd you say? About them killing each other for nothing?
Beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all
I
been
will watch you
so
finish this.
anxious to
You know what? I
claw your
appreciate
way
that.
back
We're
into.
going. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. Y'all want to see the alternate ending too? If this stream goes to 8 hours, we will be here for 8 hours. Let me stop.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it. That world.
Yeah, no, it really does look
is
like the
locked
purge up
away
there.
within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh wait, remembering something, right? Oh, yep, Genocide Jack.
Come on, bitches.
Oh
Remember
shit.
or die. What the fuck happened outside?
Where
want
is
us
it?
to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean,
No.
you're telling us to what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody.
You can.
This is the end.
What? Oh my god.
What other choice do we have? Come on, bitches! What the fuck?
You want us to when it comes to
That crazy, confusing.
Oh, whatever.
What's the meaning of the footage we
Oh my god, whatever.
I mean,
Yo, I'm not gonna waste my time. It's gonna. What? Wait, time's up. What do you mean time's up? What? Hold on, no. What? Okay, I guess. What?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened?
How the fuck do I have 2 minutes left?
You want us to remember or when it comes to that crazy, confusing.
Oh my
video, I don't
god.
understand
Okay, I
a
see
damn
what's
thing.
the problem
What's the
now.
meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody.
You can. Oh my god, yo, fuck this game, bro.
This is the end.
Are you serious?
What other choice do we have?
Alright, I gotta be careful.
Remember what the fuck happened now?
You want us to remember or whatever when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us? I don't understand a damn.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this
I
another
didn't
one of
even
your
miss
practical
it!
jokes?
Oh my god, I got 30
I
seconds.
mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
You can. Holy shit.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god, Toko, please.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
You know who. Actually, why'd you even say she? You,
Genocide
like,
Jack.
come on, bro.
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. That'd be like.
You never had a problem beforehand.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
Shouldn't really be allowed to say that, but whatever.
She just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Shouldn't she know who Junko is?
Look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
I guess.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just
Please be
answer
for
the
real right now.
question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most most tragic event in human history?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
How did Earth go to shit in 1 year?
I guess you could say what happened was man-made.
Well,
But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
well, I'm pretty sure it's more like it happened
That's all there is to it?
a year ago, more so than it happened
There
within
wasn't
a year.
single concrete description in there.
But I mean, yeah, technically, I mean,
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
Miss Morose.
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is a true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
But how can the world just end? It's the world.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
I'm not gonna die in
Come
100
on.
years.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well,
Probably.
as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh, here comes this part.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
Can't die yet. I need
I just
GTA
got so
6.
fucking bored waiting. I couldn't help it.
Type shit, type
Even
shit,
if
type
you're
shit.
wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes.
Stop!
Got my niggas
And
shook,
say
bruh.
with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember?
That's
We got
crazy.
fucked a full year ago.
I think he's the only person in the whole series who lost their fucking ultimate talent.
I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago.
Nigga's entire
I mean,
bloodline got
We
murdered.
only came to this
Literally.
school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Danganronpa 2, we are not playing UDG until
If
after.
I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
Why would he lose the ultimate? What does his bloodline have to do with being the ultimate
I
affluent
get it.
progeny?
You're saying that what happened 2 years ago
I mean, I don't know. She literally said it her. I mean, she literally said it herself. You're no longer the ultimate affluent progeny. I guess his ultimate was because okay.
Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Because I think it's more of a mistranslation thing. Because in the Japanese, well, in the Japanese version, it translates to ultimate heir more than ultimate affluent progeny. So yeah.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
Yeah.
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So,
Yeah, his
you
ultimate
must
is tied to
truly
his wealth, so
understand all the
yeah.
hints I've given you so far,
It
right?
sucks, but that's how it is.
What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Both featuring descendants of Austrian upperclassmen families. Yep.
I got it!
Upper class.
If
Yep.
we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible.
Years worth of memories.
I know, 2 years is fucking crazy.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
It's not true.
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Twizza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that.
It's you, nigga.
This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just
So
like
serious. Hero is probably one of the
I
most
have no
undeserving.
memory of ever writing
Being
it.
one of the most undeserving survivors.
And the
Take
reason
like
for
take him
that
out and nothing
is the
changes.
2 years of missing memories.
Yeah. Remove him and then nothing, absolutely not damn thing changes. I see why people don't like him. I'm not gonna lie. He is so annoying.
Desperately dark. The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game.
Well, I'm saying, man.
Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining
Bro,
stuff is
not this shit again.
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Stream shouldn't end. Oh, I must have lost my
I got it!
Stream didn't end. Are you sure? Stream did not end. I'm still here.
Can't think of any time other than
Honestly, I don't think we can do another long stream like this again because I'm not gonna lie, it's been. I don't think my PC can even handle handle long streams like this. Let me in.
When I passed out, I was
Can y'all see?
with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assume not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
Bro, I don't know why it's acting up now. I'm pretty sure last time I did a 6-hour stream, it's not doing. It didn't do this.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course,
When everyone met for the first time.
Again, there's nothing I can do about it.
For the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
You know what?
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
Okay, it's steady right now. Okay, looks like it's
You're
steady
the
right
one who
now.
set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
Okay, I think we're good right now. If it lags again, I'm just gonna shut off stream at this point. There's nothing I can do. I have to shut off stream. If it lags one more time, I have to shut it off. Yeah, it looks like we're shutting off stream.